Just like the sun, when my day's done. Sometimes I don't like the person I've become. Is the enemy within our thousand men? Should I walk the path my words so bad I have? Is someone testing me every day I live?
Oh shit, my mic was muted that whole time. Wait. Oh, yeah, my mic was muted that whole time. That's right. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was reading all of that. About, C-Zane, whatever. Oh man, if I wouldn't have said that... okay. LDP not talking today. Yeah, I decided to be a Kurumi tuber. I know Kurumi didn't pioneer the not talking style, but as far as I'm concerned, he did. Yeah, thank you, Game Gear. Anyway, I guess since he didn't hear me, hello, everyone. Hello, Daniel Barry. Hello, Kurumi. Hello, Game Gear Goddess. We are starting with Art Academy. And after that, we are going to transition into some of the games that were featured in the Sega Channel ROM dump. Big, massive dumps! Anyway. Sega indeed. Hello, DJ Ronnie. Happy Friday to you all. This is not Sega yet, though. This is art. Not to say that Sega is not art. Sega is the manifestation of art. All things art, but we have to work our way up to that. Sega is art personified. It is also democracy manifest, but that's another story. The paintings of C-Zane. C-Zane? I'm like 90% sure I said that wrong. Oh, it's Still Life without... oh. It's called Still Life with Apples. I kind of see, yeah, there is like a sort of like abstractism to it. And you see how the shapes, color... Here's one of my own paintings inspired by C-Zane. It certainly is. I do kind of like that style. I like the sort of like... sort of somewhere between like realism and minimalism. I don't know if the technical term is abstractism, but that's sort of what I would consider it to be. Or I guess still life is what they might be saying. No, still life is a more broad term, I would think. I enjoyed it so much that I've been painting lines. I've been painting lines ever since. Everyone has to have a hobby. There's okay, stages. In stage 1, we are going to start off with a pencil drawing. Oh, they're just erasing the pair thing that we did? I thought we were going to build on that. Just the perfect subject for our first painting. Oh, I see. So it's like a cut up lime, I think is what that is, right? Grid. And then what are we doing? Okay. We don't need to go into as much detail as we did with the pear. The lime is a very simple shape to break down, and we only need a basic line sketch. How do I... Oh, yeah. Is it even drawing? I'm not sure it is. I'm switching to 2B because I can't even actually see if it's drawing. Might turn up help if I turn off the grid. No, I don't think that's. I think that's gonna make it worse. Because I do kind of like having the grid as like a reference point. Wait, I see what I did. I'm like confused. Okay, I think I'm gonna draw the outer one first. That's gonna make things a little bit easier for me. Because I'm now realizing there are 2 layers to this. Actually, I think... What, are there 3 layers? No, there aren't. No, there are. Why is there a 3rd layer? There shouldn't be... Okay. Actually, yeah, you know what? Never mind. Let's do the... That really makes a difference. I don't know what that outer layer is supposed to be. Okay. I think that's it. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. So what the hell is going on? Like, there's like another thing that's it's not like another layer or something. It's like a line that goes from okay. I don't know what that is, but I guess that's good. In stage 2, we can begin the paints. Oh boy. Let's have a quick look at the brushes again. Flat brushes are used to make marks and of constant width. Round brushes make marks of varying width. Okay. I've already pre-mixed the colors. Welcome to negative space theory. Okay. Negative space theory? That sounds like some, like, Stephen Hawking shit. We'll be using the darkest paint first, and a large brush. Okay. Okay. And darkest paint, would that be like this? Yes. So wait, we're gonna draw the background first? Are you sure about this? The darkest part of the lime's shadow. What are you talking about, darkest part? There is no shadow. It's just a black background. Oh, unless... Okay, I kind of see what he's doing. He's drawing around the thing, and then he'll, like, finish the background later. I see what he's doing. Oh, cool. The grid, like, actually kind of, like, adjusts to, where the thing is. That's actually really useful. Helpful. Like, the color of the grid changes from black to white as I, paint. Wait, what? I selected white. Why is it still drawing black? Okay, that kind of works. Oh, because it's mixing the colors. Alright, whatever. I guess there's no way of, like, actually, like... That, I mean, that's realistic. I get that, but, yeah, that sucks. Wait. Shit. What did it say? Oh, I don't know. Oh, that. Okay. Do I have to change the brush? No. I'll paint over it. True. You're going to block in the whole background? Is there a shading that I can't see? Are there varying levels of black that I just can't see? Because it all just looks like one... It all just looks like I saw a red door I wanted painted black. You just had to use different types of brushes in many different ways. Okay, yeah. I see now. Negative space theory. Sega, hello Nintendo. Not quite yet. First, I must do art. Actually, I think at this point I might want to turn the grid off. That's going to make things easier. Hello, Prime. Prime for action. This is Art Academy, the greatest Sega Genesis game ever made. I messed up. Starting over. Shit. Okay. Oh shit, it doesn't let me... Alright, well it doesn't let me pick the pencil anymore, so I can't redo the outline. Make a tiny edge of the lemon from the circle. Wait. Pencil tools. No, it only lets me do the... Yeah, it only lets me, like, pick the paint now. I don't even know what this is, this checkerboard thing. Maybe that becomes useful later. James, bitch. Tell you what. I may have found a way that works better than what they... Wait. Maybe. Okay, if you keep going at it, it does just become white. Oh, I expect to do this with no sketch. I don't have the ability to switch back to pencil. Hopefully, I will get the ability to do that after I'm done with this. I have no idea, but there's no way of switching back to pencil. Unless, do I have to just, like, restart over? Actually, I guess I could just do that. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to work. Okay, it doesn't let me go back to a previous stage either. See, like, look, it just says I can't do that. Colors doesn't let me do anything. Now click the brush. I did click the brush. Unless, wait. Okay, click the brush, and then... Are these pencils? No. How come we never got any Gumby games? I think there was one on Game Boy Advance, wasn't there? Click the palette, click on brush. That doesn't do anything. There's like a plus and a minus. Presumably that does something eventually, but not now. Hi, Nick Gamer. Yeah, I do think there was like a Gumby platformer on Game Boy Advance. I kind of remember Retro Pals covering that. I don't think it was particularly good, but it existed. Alternative option, just sketch with the smallest brush. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, I guess. I might just do that then. Actually. First I'm going to switch over to white so I can get rid of that thing. Oh, actually, that is small enough to where it kind of just does work like the pencil. That's perfect, actually. I didn't know the small pencil was that small. I may actually prefer it this way. Once you switch to paints, you are locked in. Yeah, that's what I thought. I will say, though, your suggestion of just switching to the smallest brush, that's a pretty decent substitute. That's a fairly decent substitute, at least in this program. Um... By the way, hello to everybody who's just joining. I will get to the Sega games in a moment, but first I'm doing this. This is a traditional thing I do on stream. That should be good enough for now. This? Why is it making me pick different shades? They're all going to be the same. Hello, Verducci. Don't worry, the games are sure fair enough. Well, the games are short, and I hope this isn't going to be too much of a spoiler. Not very good. That's the other thing. Yes, LCX did cover a lot of these games a couple of days ago, and unfortunately, yeah, a lot of them are... Although there are some that she did not cover that I kind of want to. Kablooey being one of them. Apparently there is a version of Kablooey on here. I'm interested in that. Also, some of the prototypes I'm sort of interested in. Be careful not to cover up the lime's shadow too much. I kind of can't see what he's doing. How is this different than... Okay, so there are supposed to... I don't get it. That looks like the same color, more or less. Weirdly, it does look like there's like... It's like a little bit grayer on the bottom screen than on the top screen around the edges. I don't entirely know what it did. Yeah, I don't entirely know what it did, so I'm just gonna leave it be. That'll be kind of good enough for now. Make sure your white spaces are circular. Well, okay. I can't really make it circular because of just how the paint smears. I understand that's, again, realistic, but I don't really know how you're supposed to overcome that. Like, you can't really make it circular and go over it, like, 3 or 4 times so that it's actually black. And not just, like, some light gray. Yes, Karuma. Hang on, what? Switch to a smaller brush. Oh, does that? Okay. Okay, I will do that then. We need a slightly smaller brush first. So we can get a nice sharp edge. Oh, well, I think it had the same idea I did. We'll first just switch brushes. Actually, let me try the round brush. That might make things more precise. Indeed it does. That helps a little bit. Okay. Just gonna turn the grid off now. And then, what does it want? This? Okay. A good sharp edge can make the lime look like it's really sticking on the table. Or a black void. That's the other thing. Oh, okay. What the fuck is it doing now? Okay. Kind of. I don't understand. Like, the reference picture just looks black. I don't know. Wait. Oh, okay. I see. Oh. Okay, so just fill it in with green. I understand. That makes sense. Yes, boss. This is the best Yes album cover ever. Actually, I'm going to switch to black. I know there's probably going to be a point where it's just going to let me do this. Like, probably towards the end, there's probably, like, a cleanup section, but that's not how I like to do things. I like to... If I see something, I like to just fix it immediately while it's on my mind. Move to the next step. This looks fine. Yeah, okay. I don't trust the process, and that's going to hurt me, the progress, a lot. Okay. Well, I just wanted to make it round like the reference photo so that like I could be roughly around the same place as he is. I am trusting the process. I just want to be on the same page so that we can do the process together. Which I think I am now, so... Weird my hold it redeem is not really working. Honestly, though, I think that might be a blessing in disguise. Add in more detail to the skin of the lime. Either that or it is working and I've just become numb to it. There you go. Objection works. Take that. Skin is a subtle surface. We have to look closely at it. So how does the zoom thing work? Apparently that's a feature. I assume that's what I'm going to be using. Ah, wait. What is he doing? Oh, he's like making a drop shadow? The reference photo doesn't. Okay. Okay, I guess we're drawing a drop shadow now. And then what, are we just going to draw over the drop shadow? Because the reference picture did not have a drop shadow like this. Okay, that looks about right. Oh, I see. Okay, now I see the reference photo. I see what they were trying to do. It's like, I see. So it's like the skin in a sort of 3D space. I kind of get it. Whatever you say. Okay, kind of. Don't overdo the details. I'm hoping I didn't. I might have underdid it, but maybe that's better. Stage 5. I think we might be almost done because stage 6 is usually like cleanup. Still using the flat brush? You sure about this? Okay. Also, weren't they talking about a zoom tool? I have not seen that yet. The center of the lime is lighter than the edges. Kind of. You mean like that little white bit or really light bit at the very middle? I guess I see what they mean. Okay, I kind of see now. Okay, that looks good. Star-shaped pattern in the center. Okay, I don't think they're doing that yet. I think that might be like this step. Oh, that's how I should. Shit. Okay. Oh, they were the cross, whatever thing. Oh, there's the zoom button. Where is that? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that did. Oh, there's the zoom button. Hey, Sir Jacob and Orc. I see. So just paint along the outline. Wait, how do I move around then? Because it seems like that's a thing that... they want me to do. I can move around... Oh, there we go. While zoomed using the... Oh, the control pad. Okay. I see. That bit looks kind of shit, but... Can I fix this at all? Maybe a little bit? Okay. Actually, I think... Okay, I see actually what the problem is, and it's more just the peel. I can fix that later. You're going to be talking about this as Spinal Tap? Spinal Tap's a great movie. R.I.P. Reiner. That's all I read. I put Spinal Tap on my list a couple of times. I wonder if, like... You know what? Maybe next time I do El Diener Cinema, which admittedly is not going to be for a couple of weeks, I should just watch Spinal Tap. Because I put it on my list a couple of times. I think Game Gear might be right in just being like, fuck the list, fuck democracy, just pick whatever I want. That might not be a bad idea. Because there's definitely, like, movies that, like, I want to watch and nobody else wants to watch, but I'm just like, fuck it, you're gonna watch it. Do I want to join you on Monday? Sure, we could talk about Spinal Tap, yeah. But, I got a question, though. What's wrong with being sexy? Stage 6 of 6. Let's go. Did I find the zoom tool useful? I did. Actually, I found it very useful. I like it. Don't know why I bother with votes. Here's the reason I did it. Is because, like, I have so much shit on my list. It's just, like... And, like, I keep adding to it, so it's just, like... It's more just, like, a way of, like, gauging what my audience wants. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm doing this for me, but I'm also doing this for you. If nobody showed up, then why even bother? Like I said, I said this from the beginning, and I stand by it. My goal is to at least get to... My goal from the very beginning was to get to a point where I don't have to ever worry about streaming to an audience of no one. And about 3 years ago, or 2 or 3 years ago, I would say, I successfully kind of got to that point. And now everything else is just sort of icing on the cake. Even if I were to hypothetically hit 1 million subscribers, I would consider that just icing on the cake. I already hit my own personal goal. Anything else is just icing. And 1 million subscribers would be a lot of icing, but Hello, Renee. Oh, a certain list was released. If it's what I think you're talking about, wasn't that released like a month ago? And we already found out pretty much everyone who's on it. Or no, I guess that's a different thing. Hello, Arus. I don't know how long you've been here, but hello. I've mostly been focusing on this and not chat. Okay. I wish I could zoom into the reference photo. That would help. Okay, I sort of see what it's doing, though. Like, draw, like, the main part, and then do that. Nope, it was only released today. Well, I mean, I think we already have an idea of who's on it based on like all the leaks, like Oprah, Bill Clinton, Trump, or at least I guess these are the people who have had like quite a bit of connection with all of that. It's the end of the list. Fuck! I should have used the opportunity to clean up. Oh well. I wonder if I can go back. You do the vote so it's more a surprise to you? Yeah, there's the element of that as well, I guess, for me, but more so it's just like I kind of like to gauge what other people like. I think, like, with streaming, like, obviously you don't want to just, like, obviously, like, you kind of have to create a balance of, like, what you enjoy and what the audience enjoys. Because, like, if you're just doing what you enjoy, then the audience is not going to enjoy that. They're going to come less, and you're not going to enjoy those diminishing returns. If you're just doing what the audience likes, then you're not going to have fun, and it's just going to feel like a job. It's just going to feel like a job catering to what other people want and trying to, like, play the algorithm. So you gotta strike a balance somewhere in the middle. And I think I do that pretty well. Obviously, I'm by no means any darling to the algorithm, but also, like, I'm not really trying to be. Hard disagree to what? I mean, if the audience doesn't like what I like, you have the wrong audience. Right? Right, but I mean, like, and I think that's sort of generally, I skew more towards what I like, but at the same time, there's just, like, there are things that I would like to stream that I don't think my audience would want to watch. Like, for example, like, one of the games I have wanted to stream almost since I started the channel is Thousand Year Door. I don't think anybody else wants to see that. But, I mean, like, regardless, I might just stream Thousand Year Door at some point. I mean, also part of the reason is because, like, I would have, if I were to do that, I would have to, like, kind of set up my Wii U, and, that's kind of like a pain in the ass, because you have to fuck with, like, the motion controls and sensor bar and shit, and I'd have to, like, set that up in my room, but that's, like, another part of why I don't stream Thousand Year Door. I could emulate it, but my experience, I've had some kind of issues with Thousand Year Door and Dolphin, so that might not, I don't know. Maybe they've, like, improved it. But, like, years ago I tried playing Thousand Year Door on my own time, and it would, like, crash, like, past the intro, pretty much. If you ever do the Mega Man Dreams. Yeah, what the fuck was Mega Man Dreams anyway? Like, somebody showed me the trailer for that they showed at the Game Awards, and I'm just like, I don't even know what this is. It's like really vague. I can't read it. There's no words on it. I've heard, I guess, what I've heard is Mega Man Dreams is like, it's kind of like a sort of slight update to like Mega Man 11. Like, it kind of has like that sort of same graphical style, and I played Mega Man 11. It's fine. Honestly, I think like Mega Man 11 was just kind of like their rush attempt to be like, hey, Mighty Number 9, that was a fucking dumpster fire. Let's just do literally anything and make Mighty Number 9 look like the Mighty Number 2 it actually is. For the record, I will defend Mighty Number 9. I think as long as you divorce it from the shitty Kickstarter, Mighty Number 9 is a totally fine Mega Man clone. But I think that's sort of why Mega Man 11 exists, is because of the failure that was Mighty Number 9. You sort of disagree, so my audience is not going to like everything. Yeah, true. True, if the audience doesn't like what I'm streaming, they can leave. That's probably not the wrong way to look at it. Why not just play the GameCube version? Yeah, well, like, that's what I would be doing, is play the GameCube version. The problem is, that shit is expensive if I were to... Actually, is it? No, 1,000 Year Door is expensive, right? Like the GameCube original version? Maybe it's gone down in price since they remade it. I wonder if, No. I wonder, like, if I could, like, send my GameCube in to someone to get, like, Switch and, not Switch, Swiss or whatever installed. Or, yeah, I don't know. I don't know entirely how Swiss works. I know there's, like, free McBoot on PS2. I don't know if Swiss works like that, or if it's, like... You have to, like, gut the entire GameCube and install, like... Because I know there are things like that where you can just, like, gut the GameCube, install an SD card, and put all the games on the SD card. I'm not going to ask Jank to Jesus, because I think he did something like that. Like, what the process is of doing that, and if it's something I could realistically do. Honestly, though, probably not. I have a hacked Wii U. I'll just do it that way. I just run it off the hacked Wii U. Also, Super Paper Mario is another one I want to do at some point. Super Paper Mario... My scalding hot take is Super Paper Mario is the best Paper Mario game. I've never played 1,000 Year Door, though. That's the thing, is like... If I were to play 1,000 Year Door, I would play it because I've never played it and everybody says it's the best Paper Mario game. If I were to play Super Paper Mario, I would play it because I believe that's the best Super Paper Mario, or the best Paper Mario game, as someone who has never played 1,000 Year Door. I think it's better than the 64 version, and I think it's better than any of the Paper Mario games afterwards. I think Super Paper Mario is interesting because of, like, the story. I think, like, it was an interesting idea. Like, it's a platformer, and it's, like, sort of a Metroidvania, but it's like a weird mishmash of a bunch of different things. And, like, it's a platformer, but, like, you can, like, press a button to switch between the second and third dimension. You get a whole bunch of fairies that give you, like, different powers. You have, like, different puzzles and things to solve. It's a really good game. I grew up with that. And I guess, like, part of my love of it could just be nostalgia, but still. AVGN is one anecdotal, two doesn't prove my point. Yeah, I don't know where Orc, I don't know why Orc brought up AVGN. His audience doesn't like the games he reviews either. They hate the games with him. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're just saying, I guess, like, AVGN is, like, more in your... I think, like, Orc is, like, bringing up AVGN to, like, prove your point, I think. Like, if you just, like, do what the audience wants you to do, you become AVGN, who's now reviewing, like, shitty mobile games. Did you see... Anybody see his recent video about there was, like, an E.T. game for PS1, and apparently there's, like, a cheat code you can put in to see the credits, and at the end it just says, "Fuck you, Bin Laden," and there's, like, a crudely drawn image of E.T. with a middle finger to Bin Laden. That is the most early 2000s thing ever. I love it. Actually, no, the second most early 2000s thing. Second only to the AVGN himself. Also, AVGN has a weird Walter White beard now. What the fuck is up with that? YouTube transcribes everything. What, I can't be anti-Bin Laden? I'm sorry, YouTube, that I am anti this person who was a terrorist who died like 15 years ago. Lesson unlocked. Alright. As a New Yorker, you're not allowed to be anti that? Okay. Back to image. Can I fuck with it? Oh, I can! Yay, I can fuck with it last minute. I'm gonna make some last minute changes. There. Alright, there we go. Looks good. That is pretty good. It looks great as is, actually. It actually looks better than the reference? Jesus. Tell me how you really feel. Yeah, no, I think that actually worked out pretty well. Okay. You're not kidding? Damn. Thank you. All right. Our time is over, ladies and germs. Let's play some Sega. Is that the right? Well, yes, that is the right backdrop. All right, let's play some Sega. Cigar. Yes. As a piece of realism, it sucks. Taken by itself for what it is, it looks great. Thank you. They sell things in galleries way worse than. Thank you, though. Anyway. Rygar on Sagar with a Borgar. There should. Why is there no Rygar on Sagar? Sega Music Joyce. Oh, these are okay. All right. So, if you download, first of all, guys, if you want to download any, if you want to download the games feature here, I do have a link in the description. It'll take you to Gaming Alexandria. You can download like these individual folders that you see right here, or you can download a torrent which will download everything. Torrent takes literally a second to download because I mean, like, all in all, these files are probably less than like 100 megabytes, and you have access to not just the big things that you kind of are seeing in the news right now, but also a lot of smaller like demos and prototypes that they don't want you to know about. These are the games Sega wants you to forget. Don't forget about that. Never let them forget. Never let them. The 144. Exactly. It's showtime! Anyway. There's a couple of different, as I said, there's a couple of different things. Let's look at some of the prototypes. Sega Channel, okay. Sega Channel received prototypes. Sega Channel exclusive. Sega Channel menu data. That's probably not super interesting, right? Also, Sega Channel guy and Sharak, I suppose. These are two different people who have contributed to this, as it seems. Canada Game Guide. Canada? That's not a real place. I guess we can kind of quick look through this, but how's the audio, by the way? Can you see it? Is it loud? Should it be louder? Should it be quieter? So this is what the Sega Channel would have looked like. This is a, I guess, demo of what it looked like. What it would have looked like in 1996. Test drives. Olympic Summer Games, and then I guess you'd be able to download these. A game just called Bugs Bunny. There were a couple Bugs Bunny games on Genesis, weren't there? World Series Baseball. SOS. So yeah, it's sort of what this would have been like, and then you can fake download it if you want. That's not particularly interesting. Sega Channel variants, data differences. Okay, so let's look at the prototypes. That's what I think, mostly interested in. We can get into the Sega Channel exclusives. That's going to be like the stuff that's interesting to you. There's Breakthrough, Garfield, Oh, they even call it the Lost Levels. I don't think it was ever officially called that. I think it was just what it was called colloquially by the internet. Iron Hammer. We'll look at some of these in a little bit. There's also, what? Wait. Flint? Okay, I'm sorry. I love how that's spelled. Flint Stones. Flint Stones? No. Alright, these are the prototypes. Let's see. Al Usher Jr. Road to the Top. What's this? I know of, there was an Al Usher Jr. game on NES, which, I think was a reskin of some other game on the Famicom. I can't remember which one, though. Of course, some of these demos are going to be in various states of completion. Some of them might not even work, it looks like. I might have to fiddle fuck around with different emulators to see what does and does not work, but, there we go. I might have to fiddle fuck around with different emulators to get one that works. Genesis emulation, surprisingly not very good. These are all mid to sucky. Oh, well, this works. And there's music. This seems like it's actually fairly complete. I don't think I've seen Game Gear cover this one yet. I assume it's just going to be like a pretty generic racing game. If it's anything like the NES game. Lag award. Oh shit, is it lagging? Yeah, you didn't even try this. I kind of figured, like, if you go into the demos, that's probably going to be, like... I kind of figured, like, if you go... Okay, no, it does seem like it's fine. I am going to close out of the Let's View, though, because I don't need that anymore. No lag here. Okay, that might just be... Oh, your feed is lagging. I see. This seems like it's fairly complete. Oh, the software tool works. They did a couple of things. I think software toolworks was maybe more one player practice, road to the top, push it to the limit. Let's see if we can do road to the top. Is that Al Usher? I guess. Oh, this does look a lot like the NES one. This is... I'm not going to say great, but... Oh! Okay, I like the crashing sound. It just... Okay, a cactus should not, like... Cactuses are big. Okay, this game kind of sucks. Cactuses should not, like, total a car, right? I want to see something real quick. I'm going to turn this up a bit on my end. Not the worst Sega has produced. That is about where I'm at. The funny thing is, like I said, L has streamed this game, and you know what? This might be the best thing I've seen on the collection so far. There's... Honestly, though, this does kind of just look like an 8-bit game. The movement in things are very smooth, and there is, like, a lot of depth. I will say I can immediately say I prefer the NES version of this. Not a bad racing game, Al Usher Turbo Racing on NES if you've never played it. It's a lot like Rad Racer, I would say. I had the physical card of that once upon a time. I might still. Okay, I guess you don't have any sort of manual control over the gears. It's just automatic. This is entirely okay. This is a straight 5 out of 10. Kind of primitive looking for Genesis, I must say. But it's okay. Do you think Sega's ever gonna join like the cigar market, have Sega branded cigars, just like cigars, but like the paper has like a giant Sega logo on it? It'll go right up there with that Wario, with like those Molly pills that look like Wario and have like lethal amounts of Molly in them. This game is okay. There's tons of Famicom clones. Why aren't there more NES clone consoles? There are. There are. If you go on like AliExpress, you can find like a bunch of NES clones. Honestly, the thing I would say too is like the NES clones I would find to be like a lot more kind of official, quote unquote, like decently big brands like Hyperkin, who also make like, you know, like they have like the Retron 5, they have the Retron 3, they've had that for years now. I even did a review on it. It sucks. Yeah, no, NES clones exist. You just kind of I think like NES clones just generally have at least like, if not higher quality, some sort of gimmick to them. Like the Retron consoles, usually it's not just an NES. It's like NES and SNES, or NES, SNES, and Genesis all in one. Or the Retron 5 has NES, Famicom, Super NES, Super Famicom, Genesis, Mega Drive, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. And I think they even made an adapter so that Master System and Game Gear games work. But yeah, Al Usher's Road to the Top. It's not exactly like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break for a second. Let's play that NES one, because I don't know how many people even know of this game, because it was kind of just like a very sort of flash in the pan licensed racing game. Because it was a lot like pretty much all the other racing games. Does this... Oh, yeah, it does. Or... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I might have to change that to... Because the entire point of switching over to a different layout was so I could, like, more quickly page through long lists of games. Hatsune Miku smoking a cigar. Oh, no. This is the other Al Usher. I don't even know who Al Usher Jr. is. He's just some guy who was... He's just some guy who was made to have his like face license for a bunch of racing games. I think I instantly prefer this over the Sega Channel one. This actually isn't too bad of a racing game. This also has a pretty good field of depth for an NES game, especially for an NES game. It actually kind of feels a little bit more natural even than the Genesis one. Like, the hills don't feel like as sudden. But yeah, that one's not too bad. Someone probably better than driving than anyone here in his prime, probably. I think he's probably better than me at driving, for whatever that's worth. Anyway, that's Al Usher Jr., Road to the Top. Road to the Meh, is what I would say. All right, Dan Marino's Power Play Football. Okay, we got jams. We've got jams, jam gems, hidden gems, hidden jams. NFL! Oh shit, we're gonna get sued. Yep, it's time for sports ball. Also, for what this is worth, this also seems like it's pretty, this also seems like it was pretty late in development. A pretty late build. As far as I know, none of these games ever came out officially. Hidden germs, exactly. Hidden Grems. That is gems spelled in all caps. Okay, I'm glad there's a dedicated hut button. Oh, this actually looks kind of good. What the fuck? This looks amazing for Genesis. I mean, the frame rate is shit, but I guess compromises have to be made somewhere. This reminds me a lot of, like, Tecmo Bowl. This scene... This looks impressive, but how frame rate? Frame rate is exactly as it appears on screen. It is not good. That is not your internet. The frame rate is just this poor in the game. Like, you can see, like, the smooth movement there. And the not very smooth movement in the actual game. But you know what? It's Genesis. It's a late era Genesis game. Sacrifices had to be made somewhere, and honestly, I think this is a worthy sacrifice. It looks impressive. Maybe if they had had a little bit more time on the game, they could have ironed out the frame rate. But honestly, I kind of doubt it. I imagine the game probably would have shipped like this if it had shipped at all. All your mid-high school friends loved sports games and would mostly play them when we cut class until the 64 came out. 64 had a lot of 64, like the N64's bread and butter was basically sports games. What the fuck is this? Is this like the end zone, or is it like out of bounds? It kind of looks like they didn't have time to fully finish the end zone. So it's just like this big nebulous bit of red. Not to mention the football field is super... Oh, look at that! It's like... Yeah, no, it looks like we're almost like out of bounds. Yeah, 4-player golden. Oh, that's true. Touchdown! Anyway. That's decently impressive. Oh, it's red. Is it supposed to be red on purpose? Maybe... I'm trying to think. Like, are the Vikings logo red, maybe? I think that was the Vikings, that was the Vikings end, right? I didn't even pay attention to who the other team was. I just saw Vikings. Alright, well, that one looks like it was pretty far into development. I guess I don't know, like, to what degree it was in development, if they would have had time to fix the frame rate to make it run better, but honestly, I think if this had come out, if this had come out, I think people would have enjoyed it. I think definitely the jocks, they would have... It looks impressive enough to where they could probably just, like, suck it up on the frame rate. Light Crusader, April 1995 build. This one did come out, I believe. This is one L played. This one, I believe, did come out, and it is pretty rare. I don't believe the... And also, I think this build is fairly... You know what? I should ask. I should look it up. This says April 1995. When did the game come out? I don't have my meta bands on me right now, so I'm just going to Google it. Like Crusaders for the Sega Genesis Mega Drive was released in 1995, with specific dates varying by region. May 25th in the US, May 26th in Japan, and August/September in Europe. Okay, so this would have been like a month out. Basketball games on the Genesis actually released had the same frame rate. Yeah. So this would have been a pretty late build. I guess he could have done like a little bit of tinkering between like April and May, but I would imagine like much of that time would have been used like I would imagine like a lot of that time probably would have been used like like sending it to like game like magazines, working on like marketing, things like that. Although like keep in mind, like, this would have been a really late Genesis game. Like, I think the Saturn would have already been out by this point. In Japan. Oh, this bit is in English. I think the build that Game Gear found was Japanese. Game Gear might have found like an earlier build before they even translated it. Oh no, this is the same build, because here it's Japanese. So I guess the time between like April and May would have been like while they were mid-translation. That's what they would have spent that time doing. But I think for the most part the game itself is complete. I've heard good things about this game. I've never played it, really. This has also been featured, I believe, on quite a few different like multi-carts and things. Or not multi-carts, but like Sega collections. Like I think this was on the Ultimate Genesis collection. Also, I think this was on the... If not, I think this was on the one they released on PS4. I forget the name of that one. This game does look pretty good. I might have to actually dedicate some time into this at some point. Hi, bye, Arus. But yeah, this is a good game. It was just released, though, so this one isn't particularly interesting. If you want to play this, good news, there's a fully finished and released version. Fully translated, fully everything. Championship Golf. Nick Faldos. Are these real people? Are these just, like, made-up people? Mega Drive. Grand Slam! This music kind of sucks. Let's get to the actual game. Okay. This is passable, maybe? Can I, like... Can ball things happen? Oh, it's mouse controlled. It's one of those fucking things. Yes. I don't think I know how to make this work. So presumably this was like a PC type, Oh, wait. Clubs, yeah. How do I change club, though? I don't think this game... I think this game might not be, like, fully complete. Either that or I'm just stupid and I don't know how to play this. This is... This is clearly, like, a PC port, as evidenced by the fact that all of the movement is mouse-controlled. And that's not the ideal way to play golf, computer golf, anyway. Shadows of the Wind! I am the wind. I think, is this the one that Game Gear played that doesn't have sound? Or just doesn't load in at all? Oh, here we go. Yes, this is the one I'm thinking of. All right, this one is pretty early in development, so actually, I'm going to turn my music back on. Honestly, this one is like maybe the biggest shame out of all of them, because it actually looks like it would have been a pretty decent game. Oh, I can just shoot up? Okay, that works out perfectly, actually. Look at this! This could have been a fun game. It could have been like Turrican or something. Unfortunately, I think it was canceled pretty early in development. Or at least this build is pretty early. There's no sound. Some of the mechanics, like jumping and stuff. Well, no, jumping is fine, but like some of the mechanics are a little bit iffy. Reminds me a lot of like either Contra or Turrican, maybe. I think Contra would have had a bit more action to it, but actually Turrican probably would have had some more action to it as well. But, you know, something like that. Okay, you can jump down. Did Elle work that out in her playthrough? I can't remember. Oh, you have a run button. If you hold down the A button, that's run. I don't think my health is going down. I might be in a debug. I don't think they've programmed that yet. Although, to be fair, I don't think, like, hit detection really... Oh, no, never mind. I did die. Okay. I don't think hit detection has really been fully fleshed out yet in this build. Wait for the next song. Yeah, this definitely needed a little bit more time in the oven. You can see, like, the frame rate is really kind of iffy. Especially when there's a lot of enemies on screen, it really starts to tank. But, like, just looking at this game, this looks like it would have been, like, graphically, it's really nice. I like the art style. Gameplay-wise, I mean, just looks like one of those, like, Turrican-style left-to-right shooters. Actually, except in this case, it does look like there might be, like, a bit more in terms of, like, exploration, kind of just, like, collecting different things. I don't know who was behind this. Graphical style kind of looks a bit Treasure-ish. Oh, you have a double jump, I think. Okay. It is jank, but I don't know. Like, I think if this had had more time in the oven, this could have been something. Kind of seems like the gun doesn't really work unless you're shooting up. So, like, enemies on the ground, I don't think they've really worked out how to make them respond to bullets. I do kind of wonder to what degree, to what end this is actually playable. Like, can you beat a level of this? I'm probably not going to, but I wonder if someone else could. Pew pew, pew, pew pew pew. This is not very fitting music. I love Arrow the Acrobat, but this is not very fitting for this game. Okay, so there's nothing here. I assume I have to take the top route. When I enter the building, there's a floor I can jump down into. I think I did that. Or unless... Are you saying there's another floor? Oh, wait. I think I see what you mean. There's like another place I can jump down, maybe. I jump down there? No. Yeah, I think what Game Gear said is right. This game is hella jank. Wrath of the Demon. What's this? Does this have music? I forget if Game Gear played this one or not. I'm thinking no. This one doesn't seem like it has music either. Oh wait, no. My name is I. I'm endorsed by Apple. Yeah, I did press down and jump. Okay, this game also looks like it could have been something. Oh, okay. Oh, it's up to jump, so it's an Amiga... This is an Amiga game. This has to be. If it's up to jump. I did actually check before the last game for sure is not an Amiga game. This one, I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Like a port of an Amiga game. Okay, I'm going left, and now I'm kind of wondering if I'm supposed to be. I don't think I was supposed to go this direction. I feel like in the final game there would be something stopping me from doing that. Shadow of the Beast clone? It kind of looks like it. Hello, Jeremiah. You missed, what was the other game? That game actually looks like it would have been good if it was finished, but, at least this build. At least that build looked pretty rough. What? I'm on a horse now? Oh, I can get off the horse by pressing down. Oh, never mind, but that kills me. So don't actually do that. Oh, wait, no, I see. So I think there's gonna be, like, things later on that I can duck. I'm gonna have to check my Amiga games and see if that's where this came from. I miss Logan unintentionally. You miss Logan unintentionally doing a gallery-worthy art piece? Okay. Thank you. I don't know how to respond to that. I did not expect to be able to do... This reminds me a lot of Back to the Future Part 3 on Genesis, and, yeah, I think you can judge the quality of the game by me just saying that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, that's funny. Let me see. Wrath of the Demon. I'm gonna check my Amiga folder, see if... such a thing exists. And I was right. This is entirely an Amiga game. So this is what the game is actually supposed to be like. See, when it had up to jump, I was immediately like, yep, Amiga port. Nice detailed horse. You know, it's actually supposedly, like, really difficult to animate a horse, and there's, like, one guy... It was basically just one guy back in the day who knew how to animate horses, and he's dead now. So if you ever want to show off, if you're an animation buff and you know how to do, like, cell animation... Honestly, though, this horse is animated really well. That is really impressive. Unfortunately, the game is kind of crap, though. One reviewer said this is better than Shadow of the Beast 2. Honestly, it doesn't take much to be worse. So it doesn't take much to be better than Shadow of the Beast. That game is kind of crap. Yes, it looks impressive, but the gameplay is total crap. And, okay, those are all the demos in Sega Channel Guy. How about this guy? Popeye! Aw, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Technos? Wait, what is the... Oh, I think the game is just called Popeye. Honestly, the video game rights to Popeye were kind of a mess. I think that's entirely the reason this didn't come out. Like, Nintendo famously were the first ones to make a Popeye video game. Then Kemco had the rights for a time. They made, like, this weird Popeye wrestling game on Amiga. What is this gonna be? Platformer? Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This game might actually be kind of good. I was not expecting that. Oh my god, it's a Popeye 2D beat-em-up! Okay, this game actually kicks ass. There were definitely a lot of games based on old cartoons around this time, and they kind of varied in quality. There were a couple of really bad Bugs Bunny games on Genesis. There was Tasmania, which is definitely a controversial game. I like the Tasmania Genesis game, but I know a lot of people who really don't, and for good reason. That game is it's good, but it is kind of a it is definitely a bit on the jank side. Eat shit, Bluto or Brutus. Is there, like, a reason? Does anyone know why they had to change his name from Bluto to Brutus? You'll pop an eye out, kid. Get out, you're grounded. When does the Popeye IP enter the public domain? Wait. Does the Popeye domain enter the public domain next year? It might be. Was it Brutus initially? I don't know. Someone look that up. I'm busy playing good games, like Popeye. How do I get over there, though? Okay, cool. Popeye can moon the enemies. That's good. I'm glad they did that. Oh, I can go down here. That might be what I need to do. In the comics, Popeye is often the bull. I mean, is he? There's also a version of the cartoon where Popeye sniffs an onion and doesn't eat spinach. Interesting. So I guess there's like various different like incarnations. I guess they've done a couple of different things with Popeye. When they were doing one of the cartoons, I think they thought they did not have the rights to the originals, so they came up with the other. It turned out. So there were like two different competing like Popeyes, just like two different people making Popeye cartoons, both just legally distinct enough so that they could coexist. That's insane. That's great, though. I like that. Popeye himself is already in the public domain, but not everything is. I understand. So it's like it's like Mickey Mouse, where like various, like one incarnation of Mickey Mouse is in the public domain, but not like the character or the IP as a whole. Also in the comics, Popeye is just stronger than Brutus by default. I'm gonna reset, because I feel like... Ah! Eat shit. This game is satisfying. I'm kind of pissed this didn't come out. Smell this, Pluto! Sorry, I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm not amused by Popeye mooning the enemies. No, Brutus Bluto. The company had the rights, but they thought they didn't, so they created this other one. That's great. New version of Popeye would eat a chicken fillet sandwich. Finally. In the comic strips, it's like Popeye tries yo-yo. Brutus walks along and asks what's going down. Popeye punches him out of no reason. Old cartoons were just, like, so needlessly violent. This game is fun. This might be... I was gonna say the only good Popeye game to come out. I don't know. The original like Nintendo game is kind of hit or miss. I almost guarantee there's going to be a Popeye game for Game Boy Advance, and I'm going to have to play it, and it's going to be dog shit. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the day. The original Betty Boop entered the public domain on... Oh, the original one... The original DOG? I don't know what DOG is, but yeah, Betty Boop. Betty Boop enters the public domain next year. Oh, good for her. Honestly, when's the last time you've seen something use Betty Boop, though? Like, I think literally the last appearance of Betty Boop might have been, like, Roger Rabbit back in the late 80s. Like, that one cameo. Honestly, though, Betty Boop, they just didn't really have much to do with her. Like, they never really gave Betty Boop much of a personality, did they? She was just, like... She sings, I guess. That's kind of what I've come to understand of Betty Boop, is she just goes ba-doop-be-doop, and that's about the extent of her personality. Oh, here we go. That's what I had to do. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm spending, like, way more time on this game than any others. That should tell you the fact that this is good and the other ones aren't. This at least seems playable so far.
It's that.
Outstanding among garbage. Oh, D-O-G is dog. A canny? A canine? Oh, okay. Some cartoon girl with nice figure wearing a super tight outfit. Yeah, no, I think that's basically just it. It was just like, we can make her, like, vague sex appeal. We can worry about personality later. You didn't know a couple of days ago that, Betty Boop was originally a dog. Interesting. I mean, arguably she was always a bitch. Sorry. I would never say such things. I'm normal. Popeye's dead. Hide in shame. How about... Oh, Wild Snake. This one was released. Wait. Was it? Is this the game I think it is? Spectrum Holobytes. Yes, it is. This is one of the many... That explains the bitchy outfit. I beat you to it, Game Gear. Wild Snake! This was released. Oh, shit. One moment. Thing came undone. I'm gonna have to restart this because RetroArch does not. RetroArch absolutely hates when anything is done with the controller. Like, you cannot unplug the controller while RetroArch. It's an actual Snake game? No, it's not. You'll see in a moment. It's not. This was released on a bunch of different consoles, including the Genesis. This one did actually see release. Also, let me... Fucked with my capture. So I will have to... Here we go. You'll see in a moment. It's not Snake, like Nokia Snake. It's, well, it's like Tetris. This was released on a bunch of different systems. It was released on Super Nintendo, Game Gear. I think Game Boy had a port. It's an alright game. Not as good as Tetris, but few things can be. Jeremiah's like, well, what about Clax? And to that I say, lol. Clax. Ooh, there's also a Yogi Bear game that we'll see in a bit. Honestly, this game probably could have been better if it was more fleshed out. That's not really an issue with the prototype. It's just like the actual game itself, I feel maybe needed a bit more time in the oven. That's not really a problem with this, though. This just kind of being a port of an existing game. I don't think there's any universe where this could have been as good as Tetris, but it could have been something. We could have had something. We could have had something, Alexi. And you blew it. You blew it all! Anyway, this game exists. You can play it on a variety of different systems. What do you call a Klax game that you can shoot bullets? Yeah, it's like columns, but your pieces are always moving. Yeah, pretty much. 95 years from now, somebody will be talking about Silk Song entering the public domain. And 115 years from now, someone will talk about GTA 6 doing the same. That's... oh my. Yogi Bear! There was a Yogi Bear game on Genesis. I don't know if that is this. I've actually not played the Yogi Bear game on Genesis. There was one on Amiga. Calaxian, get out.
Here comes Yogi!
I beg your fucking pardon. I don't like that. Is Yogi! I know there was an Amiga Yogi Bear game. I don't know if this is that. Oh no, I think this is the Genesis. Yeah, this was released. What? What the actual... what? No! Help! Help! I jump once and it just goes apeshit. Yogi just commits Sudoku. He's had enough of this sick, sad world. Yogi has less self-preservation than the average bear. He's seen what 2026 is gonna look like. He's not having it. Yogi sounds like a con artist all the time. I mean, kind of. He kind of is. I mean, he's conning people out of their picnic baskets. Well, you think you can just... you think you can just change one letter, suddenly, you know, your home is not Yellowstone? Oh, it's not Yellowstone, it's Jellostone. Totally copyright distinct. I don't fucking think so, Yogi. Or should I say Jogi? Jogi Jer. Got him. Yeah, don't screw up the first obstacle. You're just fucking dead. Okay. Oh my god, the knockback is real. Also, you don't have any sort of weapon, I don't think. Again, though, I believe this game was released. Presumably in a much more complete state than this. Oh, can you jump on the enemies, I guess? That's your attack. Yogario. Luigi! I found myself another picnic basket! Ah, Mario! This game's alright. I think, like I said, I think there was an official release of this, though. There's this Hanna-Barbera collab cartoon where are you talking about Wacky Races? Anyway, so those are all of the prototypes. Let's see, Sega Channel exclusive. Let's do it. First of all, is Berenstain Bears Pico. I don't know to what degree this is controllable because the Sega Pico was a totally different console. It was an educational console, kind of like the Leap Pad. If anybody, I might be showing my lack of age by talking about growing up with the Leap Pad, but I did. So you're telling me Pico Drive can't run the Sega Pico? I understand. Okay, Genesis. Let's go back to Blast M. Will that work? Oh, it's not Wacky Races? Okay. Yeah, this is an educational game. If you've ever seen the Sega Pico, it is a wild system. Basically, all of the controls are done with like a little like heat pen, or like a little like almost like a laptop trackpad, but also there's like a wired pen, like a wired stylus. Again, if you've ever seen a Leap Pad or a Leapfrog, it's similar kind of thing. So you use like a pen, sort of like a mouse, and then there's also like a cartridge with moving like pages of a book. It's interesting. Alright, good night, Jeremiah. I mean, it's Berenstain Bears. Of course, it's going to be an educational game. Oh, I guess I can control this. I wonder if they changed this a little bit. Wait, what is... Oh, I think I have to match the letter. I don't see what the letter is, though. That's weird. So it's a Genesis game, but it was made for the Pico? Because the Pico would have had different hardware to the Genesis. I don't even think there's actually a way to just directly emulate the Pico. But yeah, I think it's basically like you have to just match the letters or something. I don't get it. Breakthrough! Here's another, Pagitov. Is it Pagitov? Palatov? I think it's Pagitov. I guess the hardware... I know the hardware is similar. I didn't think it was exactly the same. Now, when I first heard this... when I first saw this... Karumi also played this one, too. But when I first saw this, I really enjoyed the music. The Drunken Elephant music, as I've dubbed it. Oh, is that Pagitov himself? He's a dapper-looking gent. Start? Hello? Do I have to switch emulators? Let me try Genesis Plus. That might be the ticket. There we go. Let's try Genesis Plus. Kind of has some stability issues, but... He looks like Russell Crowe, kind of. Pajitov. Oh, Pajitnov. I see. I was right. 0% of the time. Hey, here we go. What? You want me to do what now? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, you know what I think this might be? What? Oh! I just have to find, like, I see. Okay, this game is actually even more simple than I thought. You just have to find things that match. And then, can I... Those things that match... Okay. See what I mean by drunk elephant music? That's entirely what this screams to me. You know, I think if this is another one of those where, like, I think if there had been, like, some... Oh, I see. And then, like... I think, yeah. Like, if you can, like... If you can get, like, some chains together, I think that's more points, maybe. So this is not exclusive to Genesis. This was on NES. I think it was on Super Nintendo. Not exclusive to Genesis. That said, I think I might prefer this version just for the drunk elephant music. Like, look at that! Oh, that's fun. Okay, I might like this game. I think if any game had a shot at being the next Tetris, it probably would have been Breakthrough. I know a lot of people like Bombless. I get it. I'm just not a massive fan of Bombless, personally. It's fine. It's just not ever going to be a Tetris. This maybe could be a Tetris if you, like, put maybe a bit more time into it. But it does, like, more so, I think, than any Pajitnov game that wasn't Tetris. This kind of has, like, that sort of pick-up and, like, easy to figure out, tough to... Well, I don't even know if it's tough to master. That's kind of the problem. That's kind of, like, the thing that this lacks compared to Tetris, is, like, it's easy to pick up. How long until this gets boring? Like, Tetris never gets boring. Oh, okay, never mind. That's cool. There's like occasional like power-ups and shit. That's cool. There's... Okay, the power-ups are pretty cool. Puyo Puyo. I'm specifically talking about, like, games Pajitnov was behind. Because, like, that's what I'm saying, is he, like, tried so many times to recapture the lightning in a bottle that was Tetris. And this might be, like, the closest he ever got. Puyo Puyo is fine, I just suck at it. The problem with Puyo Puyo is that it is very reliant on combos. And you basically need to be able to do... Just pop them like a mad lad, yeah. I will say I had these. I can successfully say I had the exact same first impression with this as with Tetris. Basically, like, when I first played Tetris, I overthought it too. I thought it was like a color matching game. But like, okay, you can't blame me for that being my first thought when I first played Tetris when I was like 9 years old. Like, it seemed like it should have been like a color matching game, and then my friend was just like, oh, you just have to clear lines. I'm like, oh. Oh, actually this game is way easier than I thought it was. Because I did not understand Tetris for the longest time until just someone had to explain it to me. So Tetris, easy to figure out, assuming you aren't Logan. Tetris is reliant on combo. Well, you don't need... Okay, like, if you play, like, Tetris, like, versus... Like, it's impossible to play Puyo Puyo, like, versus CPU without, like, basically knowing how to do, like, different chains. Maybe if I had enough practice at Puyo Puyo, I could get good at it, but I'm just not, and therefore I'm salty because I'm not good at it like I'm good at Tetris. This is just a fun game. It's cathartic, like, popping all the blocks is the thing. It's just... It's like one of those things like Tetris where it's just kind of fun on a sort of primordial level. Like, how can you explain that Tetris is fun other than it just reacts positively? It just... It's good gamer feel. It's good game feel. It doesn't have any of that bad game feel that we've seen on other games. Oh, you can... That's what that does. Okay. Well, I've run out of matches to make, I think. Oh, here we go. I guess you get a game over if you run out of matches. That actually... You know what? I can see now, like... Oh, it kind of reminds me of, like, Flip Hole, in a sense, then. It's kind of like Flip Hole, where you kind of have to think, like, a couple steps ahead. That's one of the things I like about Flip Hole, is you kind of have to think, like, 3 steps ahead, so you can... So you don't put yourself in, like, an unwinnable place. I like Breakthrough. I think there's a variety of different other ways to play it, but the Genesis one does have the Drunk Elephant music, so, you know, it has that in its favor. Garfield, the lost level! Alright, let's fucking go. Flip Hole is better. I agree, but... I think Breakthrough is still good. They should call it Bubble Wrap Sim. Right, isn't it? It's like that same kind of just, like, primordial, like... Why is Bubble Wrap fun to pop? I don't know, because it gives me, like, positive gaming pheromones. It's like that commercial for Mighty Number 9. It's addictive, like popping bubble wrap addictive. So, Garfield Caught in the Act was an officially released Genesis game, but famously, there were a variety of levels that were cut. And those were exclusive to the Sega Channel. And thought to be lost until now. This is probably the most sought-after part of this collection by people. Why? I don't know. The original game wasn't very good, but... Okay, I wanted to go up there by spin dashing, because I thought for a second this might be Sonic the Hedgehog. What a fucking tease. We've waited 20 years for these levels, and it's a fucking ice level. Ain't that just 2025 in a nutshell? You anticipate something good, turns out to be an ice level. Tell you what, Pennsylvania's a fucking ice level right now with all the snow. Yeah, it's meant to be like Sonic. This is... Okay, why is this cat so fast? He's on a fucking diet of exclusively lasagna. Why did the television bore Garfield? What? Are you seeing this? This is a fetish game. This is a fetish game for Garfield freaks. But anyway, how is the cat moving this fast on a diet exclusively of lasagna? Like, that is gonna fucking kill Garfield. Well, if not kill Garfield, at least not... Like, this cat is, like, morbidly obese, and he's just, like... He thinks he reckons himself a Sonic. Well, then again, Sonic's diet isn't much better. His power source is chili dogs. Remember, kids, if you eat a whole bunch of chili dogs, you can be super fast, just like Sonic. Meanwhile, Popeye's, like... Popeye, like, eating spinach, that at least makes sense. Popeye eating spinach, Bugs Bunny's power source is carrots. You know, that's like, okay, so you know, like, Bugs Bunny eating carrots, that's like a reference to, like, an ancient comedian that nobody is gonna get now. It's kind of interesting, like, rabbits don't even like carrots in real life. We just think they do because of Bugs Bunny. And that's just as a result of, some old Clark Gable movie. Sonic got all the yeah, it's protein, I guess. Hey, I hate to alert you all, but I think this game might actually suck ass. Just like the original levels. What did you think was going to happen? What did you think the end result of the Lost levels was going to be? It's got to be better than Iron Hammer. Iron Hammer, 1995 Sega.
Good luck.
I beg your pardon? Steven Seagal? What? Is this actually secretly Steven Seagal as the final option?
Pre-check completed.
Prepare to disembark.
Iron Hammer is good. I've seen it. Well, it's Sonic the not Sonic the Hedgehog. Star Fox, but... Okay, I see. Can you... So it's basically a rail shooter. I don't know if I'm gonna say this game is good. Yeah, I'm not gonna say this game is good. I'm not on rails at all? Can you move or something then? I don't think he can move. I think it's literally just like... Okay. I think there's supposed to be a radar, but it's not working properly. I can move? How? Lock? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a lock-on feature. That's pretty cool. Wait, am I moving? I thought I was just... Okay, maybe I am moving. I'm, like, moving sideways. What the hell kind of perspective is this? I thought I was just, like, moving my mech or whatever around. I thought this was just, like, doing, like, a 360. I guess I am moving? Oh, okay, I see. That's how that works. There's no, like, accelerate option, I don't think. Use D-pad, I'm moving, it's just, I don't see it. Oh. Oh! Okay, I am accelerating. I am going up. Okay, you're right, I am accelerating. Okay, I didn't realize I was moving. I thought it was just, like... I thought it was just turning around. Or, like, I thought up and down just made me move the camera up and down. You know what? Now that I figured this game out, I think you might be right. This game actually is kind of good. So is the radar supposed to, like, that radar thing at the bottom, is that supposed to actually do something? It does alert me if enemies are nearby. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, you're right, I see. I think you might be right. This game might actually be kind of sick. So can you, like, not hit, like, the enemies on the ground? I guess not. Or I guess they aren't enemies. Oh, shit, boss. Eat missile, bitch. How many missiles do I have? That many. Oh. Okay, now I just don't have any ammunition. Oh, they're just plants and wreckage. Okay. I thought those were enemies. Oh, I think I'm out of ammunition. I'm fucked. Okay, I'm gonna reset now that I kind of know what I'm doing. Yeah, you know what? I take everything back. What I said. This game is actually kind of sick.
Take out the enemy and pick up as many energy pads as possible.
I'm sorry, Steven Seagal. You want to speak up a little bit louder? Take out the enemy. Rabble, rabble. Hey, Ronnie. Eat shit. Just use the missiles, I guess, as long as I have them. Since I guess you both your main weapon and your missiles are tied to the same ammo counter. Kind of seems that way.
Hold it!
Oh, it shows me where to go. I thought it was just showing me the cardinal directions. Like I was facing west, now I'm facing north. Okay. I see what you mean, though. Yeah. Ooh, I got a thing. Was that like an ammo boost or something? Life? I'm not sure. There we go.
Zone clear. Shield energized.
Yeah, hell yeah. So that's a light bulb.
Shields are low. Lock. Are out. Are out.
Okay, I get the idea. Main problem is this game is the limited ammo. I mean, yeah, but would be better if weapons could recharge. I think you do get, like, weapon power-ups, though. I think I got one earlier. I'm guessing it, like, recharges once you get to a different level. Or maybe not, I guess, if you're saying that's an issue. I mean, I don't think, like, the limited ammo is necessarily a bad thing. Like, it just makes it, like, an extra challenge in the game to be a bit more conservative with your firepower, but yeah, I guess so. Oh, it does recharge if you beat the level. Okay. Waterworld on Genesis! What's, like, slightly less bad than puking on a pile of shit? Would it be, like, gagging on a person's fart? No, that's actually worse. Never mind. Weapon pickups are random. Oh, okay. I see. Waterworld was a goodish game. Did I already do S? Sequest DSV. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've gotten to that one yet. Ooh, 3D. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that you have, like, a separate acceleration button. It's not just, like, up on the controller. I do like the explosions and shit. That's really cool. Look at this, being like, we don't need your stinking Mode 7, Nintendo. We've got, like, Mode 6 or something. Or Mode, like, 4.5. Hey, here there's no limited firepower, I don't think. I'll say this. This game is actually not too bad, but I've seen LCX play this, and eventually there's a really bad platforming section. I like the Virtual Boy Water World game, because from what I can basically ascertain, it's basically just this. I don't think there is any, like, lane platforming level in the Virtual Boy one. Also, do you have to save anyone in this version? I think that was a mechanic in the Virtual Boy one, but I don't think it is here. Ammo is limited for all of your weapons in Waterworld. Okay. Does the turning still feel smooth? I don't think the turning is bad. It's just... I don't think the turning is bad. It's just I don't like how there's a dedicated Excel button. Yeah, try Waterworld on Virtual Boy. It's... I will say, I think there's a lot of people out there who don't like the game, but also my personal opinion is I don't even think it's that they don't like the game, it's that it's just conceptually Waterworld on Virtual Boy is really easy to make fun of. I like the that they make. Oh no, it's Nick. Nick Cage wasn't in Waterworld, was he? It's Micro Machines. Oh, you have to prevent them from taking hostages, not just like I think in Waterworld on Virtual Boy, they were literally people you couldn't shoot because they were hostages. I don't usually like that mechanic in video games, but the Virtual Boy Waterworld kind of handled it all right. Waterworld on Virtual Boy, I think the entire game is basically just this level, except just better. Actually, not a bad game. I think I gave that one an outstanding. If not, it was like a very fun. I rated it positively. Okay, yeah, never mind. The turning actually does suck. out some of that septic tank control. Do I need to watch the movie Waterworld? Like, I've heard it's bad, but it also just seems like the perfect amount of stupid. So, like, I might be able to enjoy it, ironically.
Hold it!
I can shoot ammo. I can shoot ammo pickups as well. Oh, that's cool. I'm so happy they did that. Well, the game definitely looks cool. I do like... Just visually, I like how, like how the ship moves and how it turns. How it actually controls, I cannot say I'm a fan. Also, I do believe this game was also meant to come out on Super Nintendo, and that version was also unreleased. It looks good. Oh yeah, Jungle Strike or Urban Strike kind of has like a similar look to it as well. Game over. Saj. All right. And last but not least, Flintstones? Granddad! Having played the Super Nintendo version and having seen Elle stream this game, I'm just gonna be upfront, this game is fucking dog shit. Game Gear says, lol, this sucks. What, you telling me this game isn't good? It's based on the movie. Everyone loves the movie. I've never seen the movie. Maybe it's fine. What? Okay, I like the world map! How... Oh, okay. Oh, hell yeah! I just beat level 1. That's all it took. You just have, like, one jump to clear, and there you go. Beat level 1. Alright, let's see if I can clear this. So... Oh, okay. That wasn't too hard. You basically have to... Yeah, so I think it's just you hold down up. And that's how you clear that. Elle was stuck on that part. I actually had to, like, find a walkthrough and be like, no, it's Prince of Persia, except it doesn't work. Emphasis on the it doesn't work, as you can see. Ah, here we go. Oh, eat my ass. Do you have to hold... No, I don't think so. I think you have to just hold down the up button. Oh, okay. No, you're right. You do have to hold jump. Yeah. I think it might just be because, like, I've just Stockholmed myself with so many shitty games in this collection, but I kind of don't hate this. I think that's just what happens when you play enough shit games. It's just, like, one that kind of seems a bit like a game is like, oh, this is actually not bad. You've just lowered your standards so much that this is kind of, like, not the worst thing ever made. Adult humor, 80s to 90s sitcom style. Okay. Whoever thought the movie was a good idea also sucks. Although I suppose Flintstones and Jetsons weren't really for kids even in the cartoons. True, yeah. Was the movie bad too? That's great. Yabba dabba do me. Can I at least, like, fuck with the controls to make them better? Credits, music, control. Okay, good. I want to remap the controls. Wait. Climb. Are the controls different? Oh, because I swapped them around. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that's right. Okay. So jump, climb, and throw. Okay, I want throw to be A. There we go. There. 2-player? Where the fuck am I gonna get to play this with me? You're out of your mind. I think the movie got critical acclaim for the settings. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, I think I fucked him up even more. There we go. What? Oh, here we go. You didn't play the thing. Oh, I think it said club, not climb. I'm realizing. Did I just glitch the game? Cool. You know why I'm, like, not hating this game? Is because I did not know how to play this when I had it as a kid, and now I know you just have to, like, hold down the button and, like, do this crazy shit. It's like I've accomplished something from, like, 10, 20 years ago that I should have accomplished. Never mind, this game sucks. Fuck it. I'll play out the credit. Remember that Batman Forever gear game? You didn't beat it until about 3 years later when you accidentally discovered how to grappling hook. Yeah. That Batman Forever game. To beat that just takes, like, a certain level of just, like, I had literally no other game, so I had to get good at this. Because otherwise, like, if you were, like, if I were just, like, picking that up in just, like, a list of ROMs, I would have just dropped it after 5 seconds. That game is ass. It's like AVGN ass, where you gotta, like, say it with all 5 vowels in full New Jersey accent. The only redeeming thing about Batman Forever on Game Gear is it's not somehow the worst game on Game Gear because Tasmania exists. Also, I guess MK3, but no, Tasmania is worse. I don't know. I feel like I gotta, like, open that wound again. Like, is Mortal Kombat 3 or Tasmania on Game Gear worse? I think I could say, like, an argument for Mortal Kombat 3, because at least there's, like, a comparison of what it should be. Like, if you look at the arcade or even, like, the console versions, it's like, okay, this is what Mortal Kombat 3 is supposed to be, now here's what it is. Tasmania, it's like, well, were there any expectations of it being good? Not really. Yeah, you didn't have any games. MK3 is worse. That's your vote? Alright. Anyway, Flintstones. More like shit. More like shit. And you date, Sega Channel variants. What's this? Adventures of Batman and Robin Test Drive. V2. Earthworm Jim Test Drive. Okay, so these are... Okay, I guess these are like... I think all of these are like commercially released games, just different a little bit. I never figured out how to play Sonic 3D Blast. Elle, have you played 3D Blast? This is basically like what Sonic Labyrinth was trying to be. Oh yeah, Genesis Plus does not like Sonic games. There's like so much slowdown. This is like, what if Sonic Labyrinth wasn't a pain in the ass to control? I'm switching to a different emulator. Different principles, same presentation. Yeah, that's true. They're both, like, different forms of awful. Here we go. This runs a lot smoother. Also, the other thing is, since the Saturn didn't ever actually get, like, a real Sonic game, it just got this. This was the only Sonic, like, mainline Sonic game that the Saturn got, apart from, like, I guess Sonic Jam, if that counts. Admittedly, this game does look good. I would not call it a good game, though. Basically, I think you have to, like, get, like, the flickies that are, like, kind of... So it's basically a collectathon, so I'm kind of just predestined not to like it. And also just... as good as this game looks, I would not say it, like, plays particularly well. I think it does have some defenders, though. It's not, like, hated or anything. And there are some Sonic games that are hated. It doesn't have, like, a visceral hatred of something like Sonic Labyrinth or, God forbid, any of, like, the actual 3D Sonic games, but I think this one... This is not anyone's favorite Sonic game. Anyway, I think this is basically the same as Genesis. Like the standard one we got. Oh, is Jake Paul doing another boxing thing? Okay, cool. Who is he fighting now? Magic School Bus? Lost World Jurassic Park. I don't know if I know of these ones. These might be... Well, I guess they aren't exclusive, but I don't recall them. He got knocked out. Serves him right, fighting a heavyweight. Who's he fighting? Anthony Joshua. I don't know who that is. But congratulations to him beating Jake Paul. GG's, Joshua. Be courageous, Joshua. Okay. It's Magic School Bus. Lost World of Jurassic Park? What's this? I know of the other Jurassic Park games on Genesis. Those are pretty good. Dude, like, Jake Paul, you aren't good. Just because you beat up a geriatric old man doesn't mean that you're that good. Like, Mike Tyson had, like, a fucking stomach ulcer. You... So this isn't under the exclusives category, but I don't remember there being a Lost World Jurassic Park game on Genesis. There was one on Game Gear. I don't think this is that. Anyway, that's Jurassic Park. Great Earthworm Jim Race. Okay, yeah, that's just... I think these are, like, mostly the same as, yeah. Lost TD? Lost Tech Demo? What's this? Oh, the Lost World. Oh, it's just the Lost World again. Mortal Kombat 3. Super SF2? Super Street Fighter 2? Super Street Fighter 2, wait, LE? Something edition? He should fight Indu. I don't know who that is. Street Fighter 2, the new challenge. The new challengers? I've never even heard of this one. Oh god, this is really quiet on my end. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit on yours. I'm guessing you can't hear. If I can barely hear it, you can't either. Hadouken is what? Like half circle, I think? Why can't I do it? Oh, does this version just suck? They like fucked up how to do the special moves? Play Honda and spam punch fast. Okay. I'm gonna be surprised how specials won't come out. Yeah, I was about to say, like, why... Oh, because the old SF games made specials super precise. Street Fighter 2 wasn't that bad. Was it? Where's E-Honda? Oh, I might not have access to all the characters. DJ! Do I have to do... Oh, I don't know, then. Virtua Fighter 2? On Genesis? Virtua Fighter 2. Alright, let's see what the hell this is. Plays Chun-Li and spam kicks fast. Okay, I'll go back to that in a bit.
Fight one. Ready. Go.
This is not Virtua Fighter. I mean, this is exactly what I expected Virtua Fighter on Genesis to look like. In other words, not in any way Virtua Fighter. This is not 3D. This is kind of just every other fighting game. Oh, this bootleg has been out for ages. Yeah, this is Virtua Fighter. I could see this being like a bootleg game, like reskin this, call it like Harry Potter 2001 or something. Terrifying 9/11, fuck Bin Laden. You should block sometime. Oh, the game's gonna shit talk me now? Well, fuck you, I won. If I've learned anything about Virtua Fighter, it's basically just spam the C button, and you will get pretty far. Yeah, I guess the physics are Virtua Fighter, for better or worse. If you want my opinion, the best Virtua Fighter game is Virtua Fighter Animated on Game Gear. I want to dedicate a stream where I just go through that entire game. Forward punch? Okay.
Fight 1. Ready. Go.
Oh shit. Eat my entire ass. Okay, that is cool. I don't like that. Yeah, Virtua Fighter was pre-Tekken. Anyway. WSBB96. What is this? Oh, is that not the punch button? Oh, wait. Oh, that's MK3. Never mind. You know what? Let's play... no, let's go back to Virtua Fighter. I'll play all of the fighting games eventually. I got time. Oh, I found it. Yeah, there was a 32X version of Virtua Fighter. It is way better than this. This isn't too bad. It's just... does not look anything like Virtua Fighter. Because, well, it's Genesis. It couldn't really do 3D. Okay. I found it. Heck discovered. It was also on Saturn. I think, well, Saturn is the best way to play this, but I think it's called, like, Golden Edition. Basically, I think the first one kind of came out, and it was, like, notoriously really unbalanced. So they kind of rush-released, like, a patch that balanced the game. Anyway, that's Virtua Fighter. That was released. I'm gonna try, is Chun-Li available in this, version? Blanca... Guile... Ah, there's Chun-Li. So, Chun-Li and then spam kick.
Round 1, fight!
Oh, actually, use this one. CD and 32X gang banging every port of the Genesis. L, that's inappropriate. How dare you? Alright, that's Super Street Fighter. MK3. Is it better than the Game Gear version? Yes, it has to be. Where's Scorpion? That one? What? Oh, that's not Scorpion. I was gonna say, or... Oh, do I... Is it Part B? Is that the one that has Scorpion? Yeah. Yeah, AVGN put it that way. Dilax? I don't know who that is. Is Scorpion just not in Mortal Kombat 3? Okay, he is? Okay.
Round one, fight. Nightwolf wins.
Nightwolf. Okay. Alright, so what is WSB96? Oh, wait. Is this Wembley? Is this a tennis game? This version, he's not. Okay.
It's out of here!
Unsupported version! Oh, World Series Baseball. Okay. I will play this for about 5 seconds.
Next up, for the Braves, the center fielder, number 9.
Okay, done. And then data differences from retail. What's this? Battle Frenzy US. I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what this is. Is this a first-person shooter, I think? Oh, it is. Oh boy. Oh, I do know this game then, yeah. Was this also on... I guess this was on Sega Channel. Last time doesn't let you overclock, does it? No. Okay. Yeah, I've even never seen this game before. It's pretty impressive for the Genesis, but definitely if you have an emulator that supports overclocking, you're gonna want to do that. What's this? Body count? BC in the motherfucking house! Motherfuck your dear old dad! Oh god, this game might actually be sick. Oh, it's a light gun, or it's a rail shooter. Why doesn't anyone talk about this one? As far as I know, this was a retail released game. I think this game is actually sick. Also, controls pretty well, even with controller, which is a problem a lot of light gun games had. A lot of them tend to be very kind of overly sensitive when it came to the controller. I'm speaking specifically of like Revolution X and Terminator 2. I wonder if this supported the light gun, like the Menacer or anything. Anyway, BC. Clive Barker's Busy Town. M-A-U-M. Mal Mal? What's this? M-A-U Mall? Wait. Malibu Mall, maybe? Is this a Barbie game? Oh! Disney Interaction? Wait. What the hell is this? Disney Interactive? What the hell is this? Something Mal Mall. Mal Mall. I don't know what this game is. It seems alright. Oh, it's a Donald Duck game, I guess. Actually, I guess that makes sense. I'd never seen this one before. As far as I know, it was a retail released game. These sound effects sound very Tommy Tallarico-ish. Do you think did he work on this game? He might have. This was on This was released on both Genesis and SNES. Anyway, what is this? Mallard. I'm guessing like Mallard. Wait, no. Mao Mall. I don't know what the full title of this game is supposed to be, though. Power Drive. Primal Rage. Pulse Man. I know what that is. Quack Shot. I know what that is. Shining Force 2. Super Hang On. Wacky Wild? Oh. Mall Mallard. Okay. This is Wacky Worlds. No idea what this is. Wait, is this Toe Jam and Earl? What the fuck is this? Oh, Maui. Maui Mallard. Okay. What the fuck was that? I don't know, but okay, I don't think it's actually letting me go through this game for some reason. X-Men 2, Welcome to Die. Is this the one that makes you reset your Genesis? Okay, you know what's funny? Is I think that's actually how the game starts, even in the retail version. It just, there's no title or anything, it just kind of starts like that. These Genesis X-Men games were good, but they were weird. Like I said, there was one that, like, makes you restart your Genesis to get past a certain point. I'm not even entirely sure if that would be possible in RetroArch. I don't know if RetroArch does a soft or a hard reset. Anyway. I'm kind of skipping past all of these because these were all commercially released games. And then non-Sega Channel related prototypes. I looked at these, right? Yeah, that's where the Popeye thing was. Okay. And I think that'll be a good place to stop. There were actually some pretty good ones. I liked Breakthrough. I liked, let's see. I liked Breakthrough. I liked that Popeye game. I wish that would have been released. That one game, it was like Shadow of the Wind. I wish that would have been released. That was pretty early on, but that was pretty early in development, so I guess we don't know to what degree things would have really been ironed out, but it looked at least pretty interesting. Anyway. who we raid.
Hold it!
You got Bestie's voice back? Yay! I guess the server issue's been worked out. I'll send you over to Arus. Wait, Fox Hunt? This isn't the game I think it is it? No, it's a different game. Oh wait, no. Drunk is streaming. Nah, Arus. What's he playing? Atelier Risa. Alright, well, go raid Arus and maybe find out whatever the hell that is.
Arus to one eight.
Oh! Oh, it's some fucked up update, I guess. Alright. Anyway. I don't know Riza. No, I don't. Or Riza. I don't know. Anyway. So tomorrow will be Rampori. Hee. I got a couple of games that I want to check out. A couple of requests, couple of games I saw like in the recent Game Pro I thought looked interesting. Sunday I will be playing more Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for Game Boy Advance. And speaking of Game Boy Advance, on Monday I will be playing more Game Boy Advance games beginning with a letter G. G for GG's. Tuesday, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for PS1. Going to be... Well, we got through the Knowledge Tower or whatever. Now we just have to go the Thieves Circle, Thieves Spire, I think is what it was called. Thursday, I will be off because Thursday is Christmas! So, have fun, spend the holiday season with whoever you want. I'm not here to tell you how to spend your holiday. But I am here to tell you that you should spend your Saturday with me because I will be doing an 8-hour long desert, 8+ hours long, actually, desert bus stream. I will be driving the desert bus from Tucson to... Is it Phoenix to Las Vegas? No, it's Tucson to Las Vegas. Tucson to Las Vegas with Penn and Teller. Maybe Tyler and Shay might be there. I don't know for sure. What I do know for sure is I will be reacting to a couple of different movies, some shows, some stuff on YouTube. It's gonna be wild. And it should hopefully be the perfect kiss-off to 2025. Because really, aren't we all just moving in slow motion on a bus? I don't know. Make that analogy make sense. I can't be asked. So, anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me here tonight. Thank you, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, Karumim Good Gamer, Jeremiah Thomas, Game Gear Goddess, Orc War Chief Reviews, Prime 1, Sir Jacob, Nintendo Vault, Cerulean, Renee W, Verducci Man, Wolfpack 1, Nick Gamer, and XCM Drunk X. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Go raid Arus. Good night. And thank you for going to my TikTok. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Ready freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rock requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!